Hello. I'm just getting set up. Slept pretty good last night. Woke up at like 2 p.m. Made dinner or breakfast, whatever you want to call it, and watched some videos, and now I'm ready to get to work. I did a little bit of work yesterday. Mostly like planning for what I'm gonna do today. I got new follows. Thanks for the follows. Alright, let's go. So, I think we left off. Yeah, I was just getting into the turtle. So the things I did yesterday wasn't really anything with the game itself. It was more notepad stuff. Oh yeah, there's something I wanted to do. I wanted to make a new scene for Game Maker and one for showing my screen. There's no reason having it the same thing, but I will show this real quick. Hide that. Show this. There we go. These are the two notepads I did. This is my old one, and I just went through and I just like did a quick to do what I have to do to get to the next step. We got to do that turtle, the eel, the background fish, the whale, the seagull. We got to do all the traffic. And speaking of traffic, I went through and did all this, the traffic pass. I also did, I just was curious, I did a calculation of how much time I've spent on this. I think it's been about 178 hours, and if that was converted to like 40 hours a week, like normal job, it would be like 4.5 weeks. So I've been working on this for 7 months, and I've done basically a month's worth of work. Okay, but and how I got that is I added up all the hours from YouTube, and then I just an estimate. I tend to work twice as much off stream as I do on stream. It was basically the same for Gizzard as well. So I think that's a pretty safe low estimate. So it might be more than this, because I mean sometimes I just spend all day off stream. It's just stuff that's not really interesting, or I mean, yeah, I feel like a lot of the artwork I do is off stream. So yeah, it's probably like double at the minimum. Anyway, yeah, traffic pass. I went through what I did here is I went to this world map, and I basically put my mouse where a point that I want a car to go. And when you mouse over it in the bottom left down here, it's got an X and Y coordinate. So yeah, I just pulled points like that. So I know it, like if I want a car to be parked in this parking lot, I mouse over where it's going to be sitting, and then I write down those coordinates. So that's how I got all these numbers. Anything that's got an I is an intersection, and it's probably a place where I'll have the car stop for a second and then drive. Anything that's got park is somewhere, it's kind of like the intersection. They'll pull into a parking lot, and they'll probably sit there for even longer. And this one back is just backing out of the parking space. This is the only vehicle I have that does that kind of action. Get rid of that. And I just did like different paths that I want to have drawn. One that starts parked on this island, drives off. I've got one on, I've got like a bottom highway path. And I'm thinking for the highways, I'm going to have at least these two highways, because I drew them big enough that I can have two cars, two lines of traffic. I'm just gonna like try and subtract from the X by like 10 pixels and make that in reverse the order for the other traffic line. But they're basically hitting the same point, so just offset a bit. Yeah, something like that. And at the very bottom, I've got places where cars could be parked and not moving, just to add more cars to the theme. So yeah, I went through and did all that stuff. So over here, I want to get the map icons working. I need to code the way the dive suit works, the submarine, the stage entrances. When you enter a stage, the character jumping in the water, the different bullets and explosions, and then I can move on to dynamic lighting, which will be me looking at tutorials and stuff and figuring that stuff out. And then I wrote down a few things that might glow. I don't know if normal enemies will glow, but I know the anglerfish will, the crab, the turtle, any meteorite fragments, basically meteorites glow, the player's lamp, the world maps, day and night cycle, and then the lighthouse, radio, and the traffic for that. And then after that we got stages with day and night, so there's a day and night cycle for the stages. And then I'll do the stars once I have night, that makes sense. And then we'll work on the alien and all of his stuff, and then I'll do particles, the bubbles, the dust, the sparks, and then the anchor and the chain. And I think I'll throw under here oxygen meter. I forgot about that one. Right now it's still a number, so I need to do that. Yeah, anchor and chain will be the last bit of that, and then we'll move on to UI. That's the plan that I have. So yeah, I did a lot of like planning what I want to do. And I like having these like little mini goals to help keep me on track. And, just make sure I don't forget anything. It's handy. Alright, so back to this. The next thing on the list then is doing this turtle. This turtle will be more complicated than anything else so far, I think. So I gotta figure this out. First I need to pull up the turtle's different sprites. So all I did was add, after a hyphen, a number. So that's good. That makes this kinda easy. I think I have turtle 0 is, yeah, him in a passive state and he's happy. A smile. So the idea is to go from 10 to 0. And this is where I was trying to do that and I gave up because I didn't remember how to do it, and this is how it's supposed to be done. Right. Now, how do I make this work? I need to have it like add up. Okay, now I think I know how to do that. I don't want to delete this just yet because I know that that works. Just gonna start it in this new one. So this needs to be string and a variable, which is however many, what our number is. Alright, and this will take the sprite for this object. I think I can just do sprite index. So to find the sprite index, and it'll add this to it. Oh, that's no good, because that'll make a 0 and then it'll be 0, 1 instead of 1. Oh, that's weird. How does that work? Yeah, okay, this is set up for a different style. Before it was like, okay, this might not work the way I was thinking. Yeah, the way this used to work is it would take a sprite and it's adding one on the back of it that's like a different one that follows the same sprite. So this has got to be different. Somehow I've got to take off the part on the end and add the new part. So really, I just need to figure out how this works. Sprite get name. I wonder what that actually pulls. I would love to look at what these actually do. Just let's get the sprite index and new sprite index equals the sprite name. I think I want to draw this. I guess that won't work. It's got to be in the step event. This whole variable thing. I wonder if I even have to use this variable command. Hey, Waco. I'm trying to figure out how to get this turtle to change sprites to show what it's supposed to be. I feel like all of this is actually might be the wrong direction to take. But I can show you what I've already got. Yeah, it's like usually I've been streaming when I get off work. Today I'm streaming, well, basically the same time. Oh yeah, man, getting a part-time job has really helped. I was talking about that yesterday. I don't know, it took all the pressure off, I feel. And there's no better motivator for me than working a job. When I get home, I'm like, I wanna do game dev stuff. So yeah, here it is. I've got an ocean, a boat, I got birds that fly by. There's clouds, but it looks like I rolled a clear day. There's birds on the land. Go around this map. I've got waves going. Oh, there's cloud. There's a helicopter. It'll take off here in a little bit and fly to the other helicopter pad. This big red box is the alien that's going to attack our ship later. There it is. No helicopter. Isn't that nice? This is so fun. Making a little world. Tell you what, game dev's pretty fun sometimes. At least the part where you get to see it all come together. It just takes a lot of work to get to this stage. But anyway, if you go to an area and you drop anchor, you go into a crash screen. Son of a bitch. It crashed. Alright, what happened? Oh, it's because the turtle. Yeah, that makes sense. The turtle, I've been messing with it, so of course it's gonna crash. And this is probably the thing that did it. Alright, let's try that again without the crash. Alright, go into the stage. There we go. Now we're in the stage. Oh, I definitely saw him take a hit. Alright, I'll need to look into that bug. But yeah, wow, we got a really busy stage right off the bat. But yeah. Fly around, or you go around killing all the little fishies. Collect loot. And right now I've been coating these turtles. The idea is to knock all the fragments off their back. And their final little bit is they swim away happy, but I need to get it to where the sprite actually changes based on how many fragments they're carrying. How that works. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting there. I was just saying, I got a couple more things to do, which I'm hoping to get done with this 2-day weekend I got. And then it's moving on to UI, cutscenes and then sound effects and music, which is all new stuff to me. But we'll be done after that. Okay, so I think I have a new way to phrase this, but I think it's another month's worth of work, which does not mean it will take me a month. It means it's a month's of work, which might take 7 months. So I'm not promising anything, but it should be about a month's worth of work. 40-hour a week kind of work. Because currently I'm at about 4.5 weeks of work at 7 months, so I'm not even joking. Alright, how do I do this? This is how I was trying to do it before. I really thought this would be the way, but it's not really, because it's just adding to the end. I want to know what this is. Get sprite name. I want to see like what kind of variable this pulls back. I'll do it that way. New sprite name equals sprite name get sprite index. I gotta throw it in here. Did I spell that right? No, new sprite. Like that. Alright, it set it equal to no one. This will set it equal to whatever a sprite index is. And then I'm going to put this back in. We're going to draw text. X, Y. That thing, news, sprite. There we go. There we go. And I'm going to draw this at minus 50. Okay. So that'll draw whatever this thing's result is above the turtle. Let's look at the turtle. There we go. So it's sprite turtle 10. Okay. I mean, that's what it should be. Makes sense. So why can't I use that? So curious about that. If I did, I'm just going to do some testing stuff to see how this stuff works, because that's how I learn. We'll do minus 100. Test name, create. Depth event, okay. That works. So if I wanted to say test name equals S turtle this plus string HP. Right, his HP is what we're kind of trying to track, because his HP goes from 10 to 0. So I want to take sturtle and add the value of HP to it as a string and see if that works. Because I think that's what I was trying to do before. I want to see why that doesn't work. As turtle 10, it seems like it works. There's no space. It looks the exact same, right? So theoretically, I should be able to say sprite index equals s name. And now if I change this, instead of HP equal 10, or here I can just change this part to be a different sprite. So creature, turtle, just make it any of them. Did I really pick the one that was 10? Amazing. Okay, any of them but that one. This one, 8. Okay, so it should go from 8 to 10 because his HP is 10. We're adding 10 to this, and then setting that as this, and then setting the sprite index to equal that. And when his HP changes, that should change. That's the theory. Seems that changing the sprite of an object reloads the texture group. Man, this is gonna suck when I'm playing Gozzard with this like new thing. Gozzard takes like forever to load. Okay, I got another crash. So, unable to convert string s_turtle10 to integer. Okay, I'm starting to get this. This is because it's a string. I can't set it to be equal to a string. I need to convert it back to... I don't know. How do I do that? I do it by doing it this way. I think it's this line of code is what I need. This thing. So instead I say test name equals asset get index this stuff. And I think that'll work. So I get rid of this again. Let's try that. Because this might be the magical bit of code that I was missing. It's 10. It says 15 there. I don't know why that is. But I think it's 10. Actually, it might not be 10. That looks like 8. Shit. It says 100. That's probably not right. Dang, I was really hoping that would work. Why does it say 10? Or 15? Alright. Fuck. Alright. The only way to know this is to do this. I want to know what test name is. I don't care about that other thing. I forget which one is which. Apparently test name is the one above. So yeah, it was incorrect. Alright. So what is it? It's 15. Why does it equal 15? What? Why does this equal 15? Okay, I guess get index is a number. Oh, I see. This part. So if the new sprite index does not equal -1, sprite index equals this index. So the number 15 can also equal the sprite. So is this working though? That's what I need to know. I need to lower his HP to see if it's working. Because if I lower it, it should be updating on its own. This part's completely unnecessary right now. It'll probably crash if it ever goes to anything below 0 or above 10. I don't know. Let's try it again and just shoot at it. Is it? It is working. Look. Oh crap! I didn't do it enough. Is he gonna come back? I think he. Yeah, here it is. And it crashed. Yeah, but it'll work as long as I fix that. Okay, cool. We have results. All right, so You're completely unnecessary. You're all unnecessary. There we go. This is all we need. And instead of test name, let's do something more final, like, what do I even call this? Sprite name or something? Yeah, sure. And create, let's get rid of this one. Go. So the parts that I need to add to fix this is, actually I shouldn't have deleted what I had before, but it was if sprite name does not equal no one, I think that's what it was. Crap, I already forgot what it was. Yes, luckily I have it written down. Okay, it was if is not equal to -1. I think -1 is no one, but I'll do -1 anyway. Because it's the same, it shouldn't matter. In fact, I can say this equals s, well, yeah, I don't know what it'll equal, so let's see, just set it to -1. So it doesn't matter what this is, we can get rid of that, probably. Alright, so the only thing I have to do now is make sure it does not go below 0. Okay, so I need to do in here, this needs to not equal, or it's got to be clamped. So clamp, min value, max value, so we want 0 and 10 HP. Alright, if this doesn't work, I can still fix that. Expected semicolon got comma. Like what? I don't know what's wrong. I don't think this can go in there though. Ouch. Alright, we'll do it here. There's something else I've broken, I just haven't noticed it, and that probably would have worked. What is wrong with it right now? Sprite name equals asset get index. Alright. Later. Alright, if sprite name does not equal 1, sprite index equals that. That's fine. If sprite name equals asset get index, turtle plus string. Am I just missing something? I'm missing this one, ain't I? Okay, that's all it was. Yeah. Well, I'm working on it. Alright, well, let's try this again. I'll just comment this. Yeah, I think there was just a missing I want to say parentheses, it's not parentheses. I can't think of the name of it. Bracket. What is this thing called? What's wrong with my head? Is it parentheses and I'm just crazy? It is. Right? Then what's... Oh, these are quotes. I was thinking parentheses is quotes for a second there. Alright, this should still work. Let's test it. Also, I can get rid of that. Play. So even if his HP goes below 0, it'll set it back to 0 as far as the sprite index is concerned. If it goes above 10, it'll set it back to 10. So this should never break. Alright, and it broke. For that. Oh, I know it broke too. This is an easy one. I just forgot to change this in the draw event. That variable doesn't exist anymore. Try it again. Alright, so I just need to get them to not flash and it'll be good. Oh, that's easy enough. If flash is greater than 0. Well, actually, it would be better to do it in the bullet itself. Yeah, I even wrote it down. Oh, this is easy enough to fix. I just throw here, if HP is greater than 1. Then you do all this stuff. Otherwise it won't interact with the turtle. And this way it's not destroying my bullets. It's not creating any loot. Speed's not changing, so this is the better way to do that, I think. I think I can get rid of this now. I can get rid of this. Clean this code up a bit. I'd really get rid of these spaces that's in here from my original code that I'm always copying from, because I just don't like having unnecessary spaces in my code. That's one of my things. There we go. So the space here might be nice. Not really. It just makes everything longer. And why do you even want things to be longer? This is clean enough. Though standby, I will keep a space there because nothing's happening here. Otherwise, it would be hard to identify that that's there. So that space actually kind of serves a purpose in my head. Alright, everything looks good. This is all good. Let's do it again. Didn't actually finish it, and I should have done that. There he is. Oh, it stopped at the wrong number, but it did stop shooting at him. I'm not sure why that is. Should stop at 0. Okay, everything's working except for it stopping on the wrong number. Is it? I mean, that means it's not setting it to 0, which I don't understand why it wouldn't. Even if HP is HP not going below 1, or is it something like that? All right, HP starts at 10. We've got an HP max of 10. When he dies, does this character even ever die? When he moves out of the room, I think. Yeah, state equals dead. So it goes back to HP max. It's always like a 10. Okay. So when a bullet hits him, if his HP is greater than 1, 10 it should be, HP will be minus equals 1, which is a weird way to do this. Minus minus. If HP is greater than 0, instance destroy other, instance create loot, speed. Oh, is it because 1 greater than or equal to 1? That's why. That's what I was missing. Because greater than 1 does not include 1. Alright, that was no problem. This is actually unnecessary now. Because if HP is less, or yeah, if it's at 0, I could have also said greater than 0. It doesn't matter. But I kind of like that better, so I'm going to do it anyway. If it's greater than 0. Alright. HP minus minus, speed minus minus, instance create depth, loot. I said +1, but +1 is going behind the turtle? I think it needs to be in the front of the turtle. -1. I think that looks better. Instance create, instance destroy other. Alright, that should have fixed it. Look how we put go.fucking-ham. It's just funny. Like it's a web link. Go. Yeah, it looks better if it comes out of the front. There we go. He swims off happy. We saved him. Get a lot of loot from a turtle. I might do something to where turtles don't respawn because they give a lot. I don't know. I need to figure out like balancing and stuff. That was something I did not add to my list of things to do, is just balancing. So just throw that at the bottom. Yeah. Once all this stuff is done, I need to actually make the game. Like the timing, the speed of things is wrong. How fast do you acquire loot from each stage? It makes sense. I need to kind of like develop an economy. Very simple one, but it's still, I still need one. Alright, we'll go with that. I'm gonna keep the turtle respawning for now. Alright, turtle's done. Next is eel. I could just give this thing a sprite so that I can see it over here. So the eel is a lot more complicated. Because the eel spawns in a wall object. So I gotta figure out this whole wall object. Basically, I'm gonna do everything that I need to do for the corals. Coral! So I need to throw that stuff in now, I think. And then we got these walls. Alright, so these don't have any code on them, right? No, they do. Yeah, the shader stuff. Yeah, they definitely do. Well, coral is shallow water, so I can just copy shallow code. Should work just the same. So, duplicate that. Duplicate the shallow floor. Yeah, floor's got a shader on it as well. Skybox. Okay, I think it still just uses the same skybox, so. Let's see. Stage. Coral. Shallows, yeah. Shallow has the skybox. Some of them have their own unique skybox, but this isn't one of them. Alright, so we got that. We got the coral wall. We just need to get the right sprites. I gotta do all this before I even do the eel, because I need the stage to build correctly before I can figure out where the eels go. The eels are kind of like part of the stage. Okay, so first the wall does need to have some of this code on it. I think it's the exact same code as the floor, so I'm gonna copy this stuff over. Okay, well that should work fine. So the other big one here, before I was doing like a random combination of floor and back, which I don't even know if I like that. But I need, for this one, I want the floors and the backs to all be the same. So I need an ID. I think the easiest way to do this is just say image index equals, we use a parent ID for this. Oh, wrong thing there. That way they're all uniform, and I'll set that up when I spawn the stage, which I need to open that up. coral spawner. Alright, now I gotta go back to the shallow spawner. This is where I was creating enemies. I didn't create any enemies in this one before. Oh yeah, we can get rid of this. I don't know if I'll need this testing one, but I can keep it in here for now. So, I guess I just copy all this into this spawner. I might need something like this, the spawn equals. We'll see. For now, let's just get the stuff in there that's supposed to be in there. So it's not shallow floor. Coral. What is it? Oh, I haven't named it, that's why. Let me do that. Cool. Alright, need all that stuff, but before this we say global ID equals choose 0, 1, 2. Was that what I had from before? Yeah, 0, 1, 2. So that'll choose what kind of background we're using for all these objects in here before assigning it. Alright. This alarm zeros how long we stay on the stage. Now we need to figure out how to place walls. That's the next big one. Because walls need to be placed randomly. Also, in the wall code, we gotta make sure that this thing is actually a wall. And now I gotta make sure its hitbox is correct. Wall. Yeah, no. Need manual. Precise per frame, I think. This one's gotta be slow. Not an animation though. Yeah, but that should be fine. Precise per frame. Because each of these frames looks a little different. So I set it at top center. Oh, because it's the size of the room. Yeah, so I have to place it at 0 on the Y and just figure out what the X is. So what I'm thinking of doing, if that's how it works, thinking I'm going to create 3 walls, but it sometimes isn't 3 walls. Sometimes it's 1 wall. But it's 1 to 3 walls, basically. So we say spawn equals choose 1, 2, 3. Repeat spawn. Actually, I think it's behind. I don't remember. Let's do behind to start with. I think I used something different. Yeah, this is a background. That's still not working. Oh, there's no thing there. There we go. I'm gonna put a thing there. There we go. Alright. Create that thing. And then I just gotta figure out where it goes. But I don't think this is gonna work because, yeah, no, there's a better way to do this. It's just 3 walls, so I should do it a different way. So the first wall is always gonna happen. Oh, I know, if I just cut the room up into like 3 sections, the middle one will always get spawned, but the ones on the left and the right have a chance to get spawned. I think that's the way to do it. Which will make it more dangerous the more walls get spawned, because that means more eels. So this one's guaranteed, and it'll be the middle one. So I just need to figure out how to like cut this up. I guess there's no problem with the walls being like on the side of the map, but I at least want to come in like 100 pixels or something. So we should take our width, which is it 1920? Is that, yeah, that's the width. Subtract 200 from it, so 17. I'm thinking I just get rid of the 20 too, because why even have it? Sure. Why not? Alright, so this, and then I want to divide that by 3. No, because that might put 2 walls side by side. I'm trying to avoid that. But maybe that's okay too. Doesn't really matter. I guess this is fine. Sadly, I got a decimal here. This 3 doesn't go into 17. Does it go into 1720? No. What does it go into then? I think 1701 maybe? Yeah, 1701. Which will be 567. Okay, so figure this out. It's 100 to 667, and then it's 667 to, or 668. No. 1235, and then 1236, $1803. Well, that wasn't as even as I wanted it to be. It was supposed to get to, because I never did anything with that 20 that I took off, right? Yeah. Or not 20, the 19 I took off. That 19 is still floating. I could split that up and put it in there. Sure, let's just cut it in half. Oh, actually, let's split it up where, these are. So... that's 4 numbers, split 19 into 4 numbers. Which is 18 into 4 numbers. It's 16. One of them doesn't get one. Alright. One of them's different. So 16 from this is... oh my god, I was holding the back button. Oh great, cool. Now. That's not right, because I gotta add it all to this. I think I'm making this more complicated than it needed to be. Just trying to get the numbers to be completely even. Probably won't matter. I should just say fuck that and do 100, 600, 7, well, not like that, 700 to 1200, 13 to 1820. Let's go with those numbers instead. They're based off of this, but they're just even and nicer. So whatever. So you need to be, you're the middle, you need to be I want like an eye random. There we go. 700, 1200. Alright, so that's how I got those numbers. These are like 3 sections that are mostly even in the map, not too close to the sides, and not too close together. And now all I gotta do is do something like if choose, or should I do a percent chance? Or just a 50-50? Let's do the 50-50. So yeah, choose 1 or 2 equals... I wonder if there's a function for 50-50 that works better than that whole choose thing. There might be. Run. Nah, that's fine. So this one always shows up. These might show up. Alright, and as far as the eel part, it'll be based on the wall. That should get the walls created. This is all good. This is all good. And this should be good. Alright, I think we test the room before anything else going any further. Loading textures. Alright, the corals are down here. Cool. Alright, I'm colliding with something here. There's also a big white thing. I think there's previous things. I don't know, what is that big white thing? And why can't I move right now? Why is there no background? Why is everything broken? There's something in the room already, and I think that's why everything's broken. We'll look at that. What do you want? Rooms, stages, corals. What's in here? There's a crab, there's a wall. Get rid of you, get rid of the crab. What are you? You're the alien, that needs to be in there. We've got coral spawner, all that's good. I think this might be different. Oh, that's right. I haven't set up all the rooms since this one. Let's do this real quick because the background needs to be 1,000. Instances is 0, so that's fine. So I just need to make sure everything's set up to have the backgrounds equal 1,000. I'm gonna do that real fast while I'm thinking of it. I'll end up having to get rid of all this later. Background. Oh, this one's set to 1,000 already. Times 1,000. Was it just that one that I haven't set? Weird. Oh, maybe I just missed it. Alright, that should fix that. Just check real quick. In the shallows, the only thing in here is the camera, the spawner, the alien, and the player. That should be what all the rooms are now. Except for shipwreck. Yeah. Alright, let's test that again. Oh, there we go. Wow. What the hell's wrong with the wall? Oh, that's the background. Man, these walls are huge. That means the walls are too big compared to the surface. I need to make the wall smaller. Also, you can totally get stuck in this coral. Maybe I need to make some sort of less precise hitbox. I think, does the wave animation actually change the hitbox? I don't think it does. No. You can't shoot through walls. I'll see all three of them. I think this one's too tall. Yeah, it shouldn't be able to run into this red stuff up here. I think I have to create my own hitboxes for these. I also need to make sure these things can spawn in facing left or right. I'll probably give them different skills too, though that'll make spawning the eels hard. Oh, I shouldn't have exited. Whatever. Alright, how do I fix all that? I might end up having to just split all these objects or all these sprites up and not have them all in the same thing. Too bad you can't draw a hitbox like an ellipse tool and just connect a couple points. Because the way these things are slanted makes a hitbox for this not really work. Guess I didn't really think this through very well. This would work, but you'd be able to swim into here. And the bullets would go to there and then collide. I could do something where it's just smaller than it quite a bit. Like just the very middle is the actual wall. Maybe that, I mean, that might not look too bad. It works for all three of them. As high as I can here. Try that. I think that might work. Oh, I forgot to do the other thing that I was gonna do. Alright. It's kind of weird that you can swim into only part of it. Yeah, I don't like it. It's also weird. I think it has to go in front of the floor because you go in front of the floor. But then I'm trying to say that you can't go. Like this thing's blocking your path, even though it's clearly behind. So I think that has to go in front. I'm gonna have to draw the hitbox for these things. One that I create myself. I think that's the only way this will work. A hitbox that doesn't include any of the vegetation. I wish I would have colored the background a little bit different. I mean, it is. It's like a darker brown, but it doesn't really stand out. I don't know. They look pretty similar still. Also, wall should be in front of the boat, I think. And this is a good thing because I don't know. When I do my stage entrance, I was gonna have the player like hit the water and come down a bit. Like if you're in the submarine lowers from here and then starts. But if there's a wall here, I gotta make sure that wall is below so you don't like get forced into a wall and then stuck there. I could probably do that with code to make it to where it doesn't come down as far or something. Alright, let's start with what we can do easily. There we go. We can face either direction. Now back to close that. We want to do one 99. I wonder if, is that behind the ship? The ship's at 100. Maybe I should do 90 on it. I think it would look better if it was... And, oh wait, no, I want in front of the ship. So it would have to be... Yeah, 99 would be in front of the ship. I might want 99. I think I want 99. That should be in front of the ship. What am I doing? That's not the right place. Oh, these are like overlapping now. I guess they're just that wide. Oh, you can get in between them too. You won't be able to do that once I change the hitbox. That's interesting, because you'd have eels on both sides of this wall blocking it even. I don't know. I don't think that's bad necessarily. Alright, I think that's working. So the hitbox thing, because I have to draw a hitbox, I'm not going to worry about that just yet. Now I'm just going to get the eel working, and I'll put a reminder for the hitbox. Because I think the only way around that problem is, yeah, an actual hitbox to draw myself. So. That means the sprites will have to be changed. That's not hard to do. Okay. I'll probably do the hitbox thing actually. It's like as soon as I stop streaming. I'll just do it real quick. It won't be too hard. Alright, coral spawner that. So we need the wall to spawn its eels. That's the other part of this problem. I always forget this. Negative numbers are in front, so -1. Eel. Pretty sure the eel's hitbox is right where his thing's supposed to be. So how do I do this? I think the best way to do this is if I go and drag this into the scene. I select it. Make sure that it's at 0, and it is. Actually, I think if I just do 0, 0, that would be smart. Alright, so this is at 0, 0. So now I can grab the eel object, and I can just put it in the locations that it should be able to spawn. I also need to make sure this wall can't block bullets, because if the bullets can't get through to them, you won't be able to shoot them while he's here, which might be fine actually. Could be a thing to where you can only shoot him when he comes out, I mean, to get in position to shoot him, you've got to activate him anyway. So it might not even matter. Let's hold off. That one might look funny. I think these are the positions that an eel could spawn in this rock at least, which might work for all of them, so I'll go ahead and try it. What I'll do is I'll spawn every eel, and then I can just make sure. As long as they can't hit us, it doesn't matter. So I just need the holes to be right. I think this one's kind of weird with that part, so let's go under that part. Okay, so what I do here is select each eel, open them up, and see where their X and Y coordinate is. And because this is 0, 0, it's just whatever that is. I need to write all these down. Alright, so we got 64, 1024. This over here. -60, 023. I have to see which one I'm opening. I should really just go down the line here, I think. That was the first one. This one is 50, 929. Zero, 822. I've done this one. Okay, that's all of them. an easy way to close all these windows. Well, I can close all but one and then close it. Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. Now I can delete all these objects. Okay, now we go back to the workspace. And how many did we end up having? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Those are the numbers. 64 plus 64 plus 10, 24. Just thinking this is going to be, I'm going to have to do something else, but I'll do that in a bit. I know this won't work if I change the X scale, but it's a simple fix, I think. 50 plus 50 equals. This is 0 anyway. 0 and 0 plus 832 6 11 6 4. Cool. All my numbers. Now to fix this, I need to say the Y's won't matter. I have to do times image X scale. Alright, so we'll do that. Okay. This. There we go. It'll be a positive or negative number. Alright, that should work. I need to see if it'll work for all 3 images. Might not. Let's hope so. Okay. Oh, that doesn't wave. Okay, eels have to do a wavy thing. It's the only way it makes sense. Now we know. This should be waving at the exact same speed as the wall, so it won't be an issue. I could further do that by making it based off of the wall's variables, but I think it won't matter. Okay, it causes tearing of the sprite. Not just tearing, it's really messed up. I guess the wave is different depending on the size of the sprite that's being waved. That would make sense. Which means that'll make this hard to do. I think I gotta make the walls not do a wave. Well, that'll make it stand out more. It's gonna look a little weird, I think. When everything in the background waves except for the wall itself. But it's close. We're saying it's closer to the foreground, so maybe that's fine. That's kind of okay. So we're definitely not where we're supposed to be. Yeah, that one's sticking out way further than it was supposed to be. Did something go wrong? It's like everything needs to be to the left a little. I don't know why that happens. Oh. I mean, it should be an easy fix. So that one looks really good. Okay, it's just the flip that's causing that. Yeah, that one's the correct setup. Another thing, I know why, because I'm not flipping the holes, the eels. Though the eels are supposed to be able to flip either way. So if the position doesn't work for both directions, there's no point. all these work except for that one at the top there. So the top might need to move to the right a little. But if it moves to the right a little, it won't work. Oh no, that's the same one, just the other way. Alright, all these work, except for that top one. Alright, bottom one can move left a little as well. Not bottom, but second one. That's that one, we've checked it pretty well. This guy. So the problem here is if I move this one to the left a little, it won't be in the right spot. I think the top one just needs to be smaller. Everything else works. Maybe I just make the eels smaller instead of moving it any. I mean, they're pretty big as they are, so it wouldn't hurt to just go a little bit smaller. Okay, all those fit. The one with the coral down there looks a little weird, but whatever. I'm cool with that. These all work. These all work. Okay, I think that's all fine. The other thing now is image angle equals and the ring. Alright, I was thinking like a 45-degree angle both ways. I could probably just say 45 and negative 45. I think that might be too much, but let's just try it for now. I'm just making sure they all fit on the wall and there's none that look weird depending on what angles that are possible. And then we'll lower how many of them are spawning and figure out how its code actually works. So I think 45 up is pretty high. $45 down's pretty silly too, unless you're on one of the upper ones. But I can't get around that. Those ones on the bottom, if they ever point down, they're just gonna be a little bit weird. There's one that's kind of weird, but that's acceptable, I think. I think 45 is too much, probably like 30. That looks a little more acceptable. I think actually having the wall not wave was a smart move. I mean, it was necessary and I didn't want to do it, but it makes it stand out from the background, which is what it needed. So it's actually kind of cool. We just need the wall to kind of work right. So I'm wondering if that's even necessary. Because, I guess it is. It's just weird being able to swim into it so far. I could try and fake it and make walls that are placed behind it, but it's just better to make a collision mask that will work for all of them or something. I don't know. Okay, so that's all good. So yeah, I can cut this code, cut this. Alright, so I think I'm wondering, like, what's the minimum number of Eels? And how do I decide? I can't, like, I don't want one of them to always be in, because then it will always be in that same spot. But if I think I just give them all, like, a 30% chance, the chances of not having any Eels is very low. Isn't that like 100 times 0.30 times 0.30 times 0.3, 0.3, whatever, 30.333, isn't that how you get that, the chances? I'm pretty sure. Alright, so there's 9 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there is a 0.001% chance, or actually rounding up, a 0.002% chance to get no Eels if they each have a 30% chance. I think that's acceptable. So wait, we want less than 30% chance, right? I probably shouldn't have done this until I was done testing. But, I mean, there should always be one in the room, minus that very slim chance. Alright, let's get this working now. So we want to go parent, objects, enemies, parent enemy, and then I think I can go ahead and close all these windows because they're all working correctly. I want to go to jellyfish. Guess so. Jellyfish. Let's copy some variables. No speed, there's no surface, there is a flash, there's no scale. I could make them get smaller, but I think they're at a good size. I don't want to change the size, I don't think. I could do like 0.5 to 0.8. Nah, we're not gonna change the size. That'll be fine. So I think that's all we need there. Depth event. Flash minus. We'll do that for now. Get us set up. I have no idea how this thing explodes yet. This is all different. We might not even need an HP max, because these things actually die permanently. I think that's enough to get it figured out to start with. Let's do the other things. Draw. I might want to like do some image based though. I'll figure that out too. Alright. That's most of what we need. I don't know how much HP these guys have, but I'm gonna do balancing later. Let's just set it to 5. Alright. Close that. So what do we need? I've set it to spawn, but I don't think there's any reason to actually be in spawn. Spawn is like just standby, really. I'm thinking I'm definitely gonna have to take the animations I've got and split them up. Because the idea, just like how this enemy works, he's in the hole, he's slowly like pulsating, whatever you want to say. And then he does his first half of animation, which is him shooting out. That's going to activate when the player gets within like striking range, within this line. That's easy enough to do. So he's going to shoot out, and then he's just going to stay there for a minute. Or for a second or two before retracting back in the hole, restarting the process. If he ever dies, we're gonna do some sort of fancy explosion based on what frame he's in. That makes sense. And then just leave a hole there with him dead. So that's the idea. So what we want first is actually like standby. And this is if player if collision time x plus. I need to know how long he is. Alright. Anyway, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Let's take a little break real quick. Think about this. Boop, 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 boop. Burning down house. Okay, where was I? Collision line, okay. I don't know how long this guy is. Kind of a problem. Yeah, I think I need to split this up right here. So I wish this thing had like an XY coordinate, that would be handy. Oh, but I can just use the origin, that's right. 50 and 30. Okay. And then the collision line would be, I guess, here. Which is 535. That was the 30 part. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick. So I just need to delete these. Close. No, wait, I screwed up. Crap. I need the one where his mouth is closed because that's the last frame. So 1 to 7. There we go. Because he'll sit in this frame for a little while before going back. Now we go here, duplicate. Extract. Import. So we want 7 to 13. Everything here's the same. And this is just it going back in the hole. Alright, now what were those points? It was 50 to 535. That means, why did it have to be that? It's 15, right? 15 from 500 is 485? 485. Player and true or false? I don't know. Not that. If collision line that, then state equals right. Okay. And bite, we say, oh wait, do this as well. God, come on. Alright, bite. So if it equals byte, image speed gets set to 0, and it's going to sit in 0 for a little bit. Honestly, I think I just set an alarm. The easiest. Do 60 for now. Alright, so it bites, image speed gets set to 0. Once the alarm goes off after a second, it gets set to retract. Once that one ends, state gets set to standby, image index equals idle, and it starts again. So this is unnecessary. Alright, and then dead. I'll figure that out. What's that doing death in other ones? That's sprites. Here. Who's doing it in here? State equals dead. Alarm 0 equals -1. Image speed equals 0. Sprite index equals, okay, I should split all this up. It's quite a lot more than I thought it would be until I started typing. Alright, one of these frames is just an empty hole. I gotta find it. which is the first one. So it equals 0. Okay. And then in here is where I gotta figure out how my explosion works as well. Right here. But we'll do that in a bit. Alright, so if he ever dies in the middle of any of this code, it'll be fine, because I'll swap the state to death, I'll turn the alarm off so it can't go off, image speed gets set back to 0, so no animation end stuff, set the idle image to 0, he's technically dead. So, okay, how do I do explosions on this guy? I think I gotta do something long. I mean, the idea is, depending on what frame he was at in a byte or a retract frame, depending on how far he is out of the hole, I spawn a certain amount of explosions along his length. So it's like bang, 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 going back to the hole. And then if he's in idle, I know that it's just one explosion in the hole, so that's easy enough. Okay, I need to go here and do this. Actually, I don't even think I put that there. Do that there. Okay. And yeah, I want these to go off in like timers based on how many explosions there are too. Oh god. Fuck it out. It's not gonna be an easy one. This is why I tend to prefer using artwork to do my animations over coding. Just because, I don't know, it's so much easier to just draw the explosions in the correct order than trying to figure out the math behind it. Oh yeah, I've also got to place it depending on what image angle he's at to make it even more difficult. Oh, and that means the collision line's not right. Yeah, that's no good. Oh crap. How do I do this? I need a collision line that's based on the direction we're pointing. It's not like distance to object's no good. I can think of another way to do this. If I do another hitbox based on the actual bite, it's just always behind or something. And I say if that hitbox is colliding, then you activate. That's one way to do it, and it would be easy. Because I can't think of how to get the point in the right direction with what I know. But the hitbox thing shouldn't be too difficult to do. So let's do that instead. It means making another object. Is usually a no. But in this case, I'm gonna make an exception. Actually, the hitbox of the eel might not be right now that I'm thinking about it. That means this wouldn't work anyway. Cool. Yeah, let me look at that real quick. Yeah, that's no good. Because if you're just standing here, you're gonna get hit immediately. It's gotta be precise per frame. If I make this go out a bit, you'll be able to shoot at him, but you'll also be able to run into the hole. Not really good. I think this collision mask you probably can't shoot at or run into. Gonna make it small. Okay. Well, that's okay. I just make another sprite then to fix this problem. What's one more sprite? Alright, so there's a precise collision mask. Should be. I wonder why it has the box. I don't really get the box. Why is there a box here? Is it just gonna do the collision inside the box? Is that what that does? It doesn't really matter, but whatever. Alright, close that. Close that. That. This. You are now sprites, creatures. Dual collision. So we need to know image angle. Actually, that's all we need to know, isn't it? We don't even need to know that because we can just grab the ID. We just need parent ID. I feel like I forgot to do that I could do this in some other code, but I can totally just do this as long as I have the ID. I don't think so. Some of it's created when I do the thing, but if it's a permanent thing, you can just do that. But I also have to do this. My depth. Also, am I weird in thinking that having an S at the end of exist doesn't make any sense? I always do that. It just, I mean, I guess it does, but it seems so odd. I just look at is this like this. It's not, I don't know why, but that's something that is just in my head and doesn't change. Alright, so it's going to say if the parent exists, and if it does, then it does this stuff. Otherwise it just destroys itself because it shouldn't exist. You got to do that to stop game crashes from happening when it tries to pull something that the parent doesn't exist with. Alright. So now we have a collision object, and now we can do collision with player. I don't want to do this. Let's do a step event instead. What do we call this? Collide. Alright. And don't do this, let's do parent collide. So that There we go. Now I just use this collide thing, and this is where the collision happens, and because we have the collision mask, this thing, it's there, but it's not going to hurt us. Just checking to see if we're in a in the path. So instead of collision line, we just say if collide. There we go. Fixed. That's one of the problems. The other one was how to do the death explosion. Go ahead and save. I have an idea. Where is, maybe that won't work. I was thinking if I repeat something based on how many, what image index we're at. So if we're at image index 8, it would repeat it 8 times. That would be one way of doing it, but it's getting it to be in the right place as well. A bit iffy. This is actually not the right place to place this. I was right to put it here, because this only happens once, while the death thing is just like a state to be in where you can't hurt anybody. And because the hitbox is so small, yeah, it won't do any damage or be shot. I'm probably gonna have to do like a system of alarms. Oh, I know how to do this. We just do like a timer, and then every time it hits a certain point in the timer, next explosion happens. And then we're setting the timer based on what we're at. Okay, yeah, this totally worked. So I probably am going to put it over here because I need a timer that starts counting. Timer, start with that. Timer plus plus, create. Timer equals 0. Okay. So, right, the timer adds up. And then we just say if timer is, did I do equal to? Yeah, I guess so. I just get afraid of looking for a variable that's at a specific number is usually really finicky, but it should work. If it's at 60, then we do our explodey stuff. This is what I'm thinking here. Right. So once the timer reaches the 60, that's when the big explosion goes off. And then I throw in all these ones. Yeah, just different points along the timer when things happen. This one, though, is going to be smaller. Say times 0.75. Say it like 50, right? If I did it this way, Now I just need to get the coordinates of where the explosion is supposed to happen. And then what I do in this one is, depending on what frame of animation we're at, sets the timer to where it starts. So let's say we're in the idle, timer just equals 55, and then the explosion happens immediately. That's what I'm thinking. If this equals thing doesn't work, I'll just do something to where there's like an explosion variable that counts up, and if it's higher than that number, it won't explode another time. Alright, so now I need to figure out the points of these explosions based on each of the things. So it's basically going to be in the eyeball of each of these frames. Oh my, what a lot of work. $15.30 doesn't change, but is it the eyeball, the head? It's just whatever. So 30 is this one, right? So just think wherever along the 30 would make sense. It's probably just behind the eyeball. Alright, so the only point I really care about is the 125. That one. Go to the next one. Put this where it goes about. Okay, write that one down. 212. If I want to be real fancy, I could even make it to where I stop drawing it as the explosions happen. But I think I have to do that, don't I? Where I just play the animation in reverse. I probably should have done this based on the retract. That way I can retract it while playing the animation of the explosions. The explosion will cover up his face. I think that would look better than, yeah, if I do it like I'm thinking, it would just disappear and then it would be explosion, 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 which would look weird. I think it actually needs to, like, the eel needs to retract as the explosions are going off. So this might not be right. I'm gonna get these coordinates anyway, but I might not use these ones. 5, 2, 8. Alright. Set this back to 30. Let's do this one. Yeah, I think these points would be better. So they should be the exact same, huh? I have no idea if these actually line up. That one kind of does. That one's a little off, but it should be fine. Alright, this one's definitely going faster. That's pretty much, I don't know, those coordinates might work. Let's just use it. It'll be close enough, probably. Alright. So, let's start with the easy one. Okay. I think this is all I have to do for each of these. And then I have to play the correct animation frame on these. So I'm gonna get rid of this and put it here. Okay. And this needs to be sprite index equals nope, it equals 7 frames, so 6. Okay. So I'm going to animate it myself on a timer, causing explosions with each one. And then it's going to follow those points. Get rid of this part from there. Oh man. The next part's going to be crazy. So if it equals byte, it equals 0, that's technically like 1. Timer equals 45. I wonder if I have enough actually at 60. Probably figure that out before I go any further. But, how many's in this? And this one's 6. This one's 6. Okay, that's good. Let me just copy paste it then and turn it the other direction. Alright, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Alright, you are 35, 25, 15, 5. -5, -5. Pretty sure the last two are at the same spot. So, yeah, both of those are the same. That would work. I gotta do it for the other one. And all of this is gonna be backwards. 6. Is that right? So if it's at 0, it's full size. This one it's full size. That's right. This one would be there, 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 there. Okay, cool. I think that'll work. And now, man, that's a lot. But that's right, that should work. This part. this be 40, 30, 20, 10. I can get a 0 as well. Alright, so that's 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, no 0. Oh, there doesn't have to be a 0, because 0 is this one. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so that's me animating it back into the hole. Creating the explosions at this scale. The last thing is just putting it where it's supposed to be, which is the X coordinate. With this. So we've got, what order do these go into? It gets longer the further away, so 5, 2, 8 would be the first one. Okay, that out of the way. 4, 8, 4. 4, 2, 4. 340. 212. 125. The last one's it. Yeah. Okay. Those are places. No, it isn't. Ah, crap. Because it's at different angles. I've done it again. I'm back to the problem with the other one. I need to figure out a distant, like a direction that it's looking at. I don't remember how to do that. It's like point direction. I can just type in direction. So we do have direction. I think we also have like point direction. Which I don't think point direction helps me. But direction might. What is direction? Okay, it's like an angle. So that is kind of what I need, but how can I turn an angle into finding a point in that direction? Man, I hate that I got this far in the whole image angle thing. It's gonna screw it up. Very tempted to make it to where they don't point at an angle. That would be the easiest fix. And then everything else works fine. Yeah, the calculation's too complex. Because the angle could be anything from 30 to negative 30, which that's what the direction is basically. How is direction different from image angle? I think direction just indicates what speed's going to be applied to. It'd be nice if there was a way to assign like a point on the sprite or based on the angle. I don't know. I mean, that's what I need. I have no idea how to do something like that. I don't know. This problem's too difficult for now. I think this might be one that I have to look up or ask because it's kind of complicated. I can't even think of how I want to Google that. I'm going to start off by turning this off. I want to just see if everything works first. And then after that, I'll figure out how to get that direction thing to work. Because I really do want them to face in different angles. I mean, there's another way I could do it where I pick angles that I know and then I can find the coordinates for. So like, instead of a random range between 30 and negative 30, I just use 30, negative 30, and 0. And then I can find those points. Though it would be doing everything I just did another 2 times. That seems really annoying. Just in case, so that the bullets can't interact. Alright, I think everything in this will work, besides the whole image angle thing. So I can test this now. Give it a shot. The speeds of this are probably going to be really bad. Like, if you don't have enough time to get out of the way of the eel, it's going to suck. Or if it retracts too slow, you know. But I just want to see all the actions working correctly. A lot more important. Okay, crash immediately. So what went wrong? Oh, okay, I see it right here. Parent. No, you can't see what I'm looking at. This is a crash report. I'll just show that real quick. You know what I'm looking at. Crash report. So it gives me an error, tells me step event. It's for the collision, and then it lists off the line. And the thing that's wrong is this. There's no T. That's all it takes to crash your game. Oh, let's fix that. Test it again. Oh, well, there's one. Okay, he's not coming out, and that's probably because he's based, right. Okay, I know what's wrong. This thing... There we go. Image X scale and Y scale have been changed, so they need to be reflected. But I saw something else that might be broken. But at least it'll be in the right direction. Could be. Okay. There's no way that that happened. Right? Isn't that supposed to be extremely rare? So maybe my numbers are off. Because last time we only had one. My numbers might be wrong. Okay, that's a little better. Oh, wow. Okay, you just shot out immediately. I know why. Okay, I can fix that. So what's going on here is the image index needs to reset before that happens. So if collide, state equals byte, byte index equals byte, but before that, image index equals 0. I'll fix that. So basically the image index of the idle animation was at like 5 or something, so when the byte happened, it just shot to 5. Okay, a bit of a weird glitch at the end there. Everything else is working with it. For the going back in the idle thing. I think it's got something to do with the animation end. I really thought when animation end happened, it would be on the last frame, but I think with the bird I was seeing it goes back to the first frame. Like the last frame, it should stop here and just wait. Could be frame 7. I want to say that's what's happening, because why else would it change at that point? I think it's actually going back to the first one, right? That's what was happening with the bird. If that's true, that's a game maker thing. Because that used to not happen. I'm pretty sure when my animation's in and I turn the animation off, it didn't go back to the first frame. It would just stay at the last frame. But, I mean, I could fix it by doing this. Turn the speed off and make sure the image index equals 7? Is it 7 or 6? Yeah, 6. Okay, still not working. Oh, no. Could be. It's just if I set it to 6, then it's not resetting it to 0 for the next part. Oh, this is an annoying thing. I feel like this is not how it used to work. So when an alarm goes off, this goes back to that with image speed 0, but we need to say image index equals 0 again. Try that. I'm noticing that... Oh yeah, I think I know why it doesn't go all the way back. Again, didn't get anything. Okay, that's good, but it didn't go back to idle. But it's technically in an idle state because that happened. Why doesn't it go back to idle sprite? So it's happening here. State equals standby. It should equal idle. I mean, the standby part's working, so why isn't this part working? Oh, I think I know. Because it goes into standby. And then it immediately... This is true? Well, that's not true, because I go into it and then I leave it immediately. But, I mean, it could be a thing that is true. All I think of is it's getting set back to bite. Let's just try this. This will make sure it goes back to idle before it does the bite. Still not working, but it didn't go to standby this time. So it's not even getting set to idle at all. Oh, I know why. I think I understand it now. Just had the wrong thing there. Alright, last thing is I gotta set to the right image index when it goes back to idle, which should be the brightest one. No, that didn't work. Okay. Well, this first part's easy enough. So 5, 4. Set it to 4. Alright, and why didn't the other one work? Let's see. So I think what I need here is an explosion variable that counts up. So that this equals thing is what I was talking about before. I just don't think it's going to work. So I got to use greater than. Because that will proc, but to stop it from procking multiple times, I gotta say something like, and boom is less than 1. Oh god. Alright, so if any of these go off, it will nullify itself. But that means I also need to put that up in here. And I don't know the order. I'm gonna have to work that out on my own. looks pretty, except for this part. Alright, so I know that boom 7 is you, but this is 6. So this is 7's the last one. So 6 is here. And then these would be 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Alright, try that. Except for the whole, I don't know, it's setting the boom. It won't cause a problem, but I'll put that in a create event later. But it should never ask for what boom is without setting it first anyway. Crash. Alright, this crash says for object eel. Oh, I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, it says if boom right here. Wait, where does it say it? It says it. I guess even though that's not happening, it's still causing a crash. Well, whatever. Try it again. I spent 3 hours trying to get 2 enemies working. And I'm not even gonna finish that because of this stupid eel. I'm only gonna get the eel partly done. Oh! Rip. Oh, they're in really bad angles, this one. What? Why couldn't I shoot it? Why did it kill me? Okay, that might be a bug. Get away from me, asshole. Okay, that destroyed it. Right, in the wrong place. And it didn't work at all, even if it would have worked, and you can still hurt me. Right, I know why that's a thing, but that's because it's not destroying. Hey, that won't be a problem once I get it blowing up correctly. Alright. Because it should go back in. I could also, I think I can disable the hitbox at that point. But really, you just need the explosions to work correctly. So what I screwed up was this part. This needs to be time. Oh god. Okay, yeah, I know how to do this. Time sign image x scale. There we go. That way it goes in the right direction. Oh, that's gonna make the other one even harder. Try it again. Alright, that way. Alright, so we got one explosion. Everything else broke. Why? Okay, I have a good idea why. And that's because it's happening too fast. Now to think about it, there's nothing slowing this down. It's just going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But it's probably causing some sort of break before that even happens. I hate everything about this. I'm about to gut it all and just draw some nice explosions, and that would fix all of this, and I could use the image angle. Fuck it. We're gutting the whole goddamn thing. This was all stupid. I will animate it myself. Alright. It does everything it was supposed to do, minus the explosion bit, which I'm going to draw. Because screw that. All that was dumb, and I hated it. And that way I'll be able to turn my image angle back on, because it'll be based on the artwork. So I'm turn that on now. Alright, so I got some drawing to do for, I guess, the eels and the walls. None of it was planned out very well, but that's what happens sometimes. Let's test them now. They should work fine. It's going to look bad when I kill them, because they'll just disappear. I like the speed they come out, actually. Just enough to be kind of scary, without, you can still dodge it, and then shoot at them, bang. So, that works great. Oh yeah, that won't happen later. But I should definitely turn that off so that it can't possibly happen. Let's do that. The only way I can think to do that is, I don't remember how to turn the mask off. It's something like, let's type mask. Mask index equals -1. Would that just fix that? Yeah, I don't have to have it as a continuously running thing. Here. Let's see if it can kill us now. No, it can still kill us. I wish that would work. I think it would work. Before I would do something with, like, if others state equals dead, you can't be hurt by it. But I say screw that. I'd have to go through all my code and make sure that works. Instead, we're just gonna create a new object because I can't be bothered. So let's create a group. Call this Eel. Okay, take all this eel stuff, throw it in there. And we're gonna go here, create a group, eel. object. Oh no, I know what to do. I could turn the eel collision into the thing because I've already got it. So instead of this, I think if I turn it to -1, it turns sprite off. If that doesn't work, I'll just do it in the draw event. So here, alright, so if the parent's dead, you become the corpse. I like that. And I guess I can get rid of this because it didn't really work anyway. Alright. Try that. I don't know if turning the sprite off will work. I think it will. But I think if you turn the sprite off, it still has the collision mask. Weird. I can shoot it from here. Cool. And it broke. Okay. I feel like this definitely won't fix the mask index problem though, even though if it doesn't draw. That's perfect music for this. Yeah, it still hurts. Alright, I'm gonna have to either create a new object or really word this one to where it can't have any crashes. Oh, okay, yeah, I just say else. Let's split this up. Alright, so if the parent exists, this stuff, otherwise, swap to this. And I shouldn't have any crashes at this point, so what I'm going to do is just destroy this object. I'll keep these in here because I'm going to do something with the animation of it dying later before I destroy it. But that should work. I've never done an object that has a parent object where I destroyed the parent. This little... It should be fine. But usually it's a big no-no to destroy the parent. Well, it seems to work, and now this thing does not hurt me. That's the hurt. Oh, cool. Alright, well that works. Alright, so I'm gonna draw the eel exploding. It needs a death animation basically. Through what I was trying to do before. I'll just give it its own unique death animation. And that way, it doesn't matter what angle it's at, it'll look right. And everything else is here. I just got to put that death animation in. Once that death animation ends, I will destroy. Same thing as before. This will happen when the animation ends. Pretty simple. That was really aggravating creature. It's been so long on that. Alright. We kind of finished the eel. We can delete this. Don't save that. Next is... What is next? Background fish and the whale and the seagull. So, something totally different. I don't have one for background fish, do I? Okay, background fish 1. Let's go. So basically, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fish to do, and then this fish is actually a different type of animation or different code. And then this seagull and whale. So the first couple of fish are just copies of each other with different sprites. So actually they can all just be one object. So let's call this background fish colorful. Okay. And then we go to create. What is it? Sprite. The fish. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. I don't know how many there are. Open this. Sprites, creatures, passive, 1, 2, 3, 4, skip 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'm right. That was supposed to be 1. 2, 3. 5, 7. Alright, so we just pick a random fish out of the ones we have. How am I going to do this? Fish have like... What am I going to do to make these fish do what I want? So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the fish just have like a random pattern they move around. Something kind of like move up, stop for a second, move this way, stop for a second, move to the right, stop for a second, sprint for a little bit. So these are like different states they can go into. And then if the player gets near them, they will sprint away, because that's what fish do. So you can like run around and chase fish, but they'll move on their own. And that's really all that is. And that's the first type of fish is a foreground fish. Second type of fish is in the background. Probably gonna put like an image blend over it to make it a little darker. And they'll have probably the same kind of code. I was thinking if I want any to just swim from left to right or right to left. Let's just get the foreground fish working first. So yeah, this is definitely something I want to use state machine for. So the states here are call it standby. Swim slow. Or I just call it swim and sprint. And then one more for run. So standby is really just a deciding. It goes into standby, it picks what it's going to do, and then it does it. Except for run, which gets turned on anytime the player gets too close. So. State equals run. I think I'm going to use speed and direction for this code. I usually don't, but I feel like it'll work really well here. It'll be a lot more complicated than I thought, thinking about all the different things fish can do. Not just this one. This one's pretty simple, actually. It's the ones that move in like a school. That'll be fun. These ones are more like solo. I don't remember how to reverse this. I know it's possible to make them run away from the point. It's definitely not a thing that says move away from point. Right. Yeah, I know. I think what I had to do is do something like where the player is and then go opposite of it or something. I've done this before. I don't remember how. Oh, I remember how. -10. There you go. That's the trick. So it's moving towards and the other way. Alright. There's a way to get this thing to face the right way based on which direction it's going, what its speed is. And that I don't know how to do. It's it might just be sine speed. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, so image x scale equals sine speed. There we go. That's either a positive or negative number, and that's what it will look like. Also, in this, scale equals, it's yoink this code real quick. To 1. I might even want really small fish. Let's just do real small. Slide from there. Alright. We have a scale. This kind of works on its own. And I just need to set like an alarm. After a certain amount of time, here, this will turn back off. If you stay on top of them, the alarm just keeps resetting to 60, so that should be fine. But as long as you're away from them for a second, then they'll go back to standby and do what they were doing. Good work. Okay, so I think that's really all that is for that. So swim is just oh yeah, I need to make sure I set speed to 0 here. Speed equals 0. There you go. That's the way to do that. So swim is just pick a random point and move towards it. Yeah, okay. Two. The only thing with this is it's going to be straight lines. Fish tend to move in like arcs. I don't know how to simulate that. But this should work. The big thing here is going, choose. No, I need another alarm. Yeah, I'll use a timer. Timer would work really well here. Okay. Timer's greater than 200. So these are, the timer goes up. Once the timer's at this point, it will choose something and do it. And reset timer. And then the timer's only going up if he's in standby mode. So if you ever do this and activate run, timer's just kind of like pausing until it gets back into standby. And that'll work. So here I just need to find a point and change the state. Let's just start with the state. The state equals wisdom. Okay, doing great. Nice. There we go. So I gotta find a random coordinate that he needs to move towards. This will be like X target, Y target. Range, 0 to width. Probably too much, but do this for now. These. So, pick a random point, swim towards that point. Random point, swim towards that point faster. And now all I need to do is set up some boundaries. X less than zero equals 0. No, not 0. 250, 260, 270. Let's do 270. is to keep the fish in the boundaries of the room, regardless of what their speed is telling them to do. Though it's usually picking a point in the room, but what I could do is just to make sure they're not trying to get out of the surface. Just do room height minus 2, no. This is just 270. There we go. So they'll never try and get above the surface because they're fish. That would be silly. Is that it? Will that work? Might work. Only other thing I can think of is changing their image speed. So I could do that. For sprinting, it makes sense that they would move faster. So, sure. I'll do it down here. I'm thinking going, actually, yeah, 3 for sprinting, 2 for swimming, and 1 for everything else. Alright, that's sprint. And that is that. Oh, and the other thing to do, I never gave a option to just sit there. So let's do that as well. How do we do that? This doesn't work that way. I guess the one to sit there would just be a random number on the timer. So what I do is I just do timer equals and range negative 200 to 0. There we go. So the sit there is if it goes into that. We'll sit there for a while. Alright, I guess I test that. Everything should be good. I'm just going to choose a sprite. It won't matter, but it will look good over here. What's my favorite one? I guess I'll go with the old clownfish. I guess we need to go shallow spawner. No, that's shallow room. Hello. I'm coding for a game that I'm working on called Gravitas. I'm trying to make fish. How many fish should I have? 20? Make 20 fish. Then we say choose one, create it, and then this is range 0 to width. Alright, what depth should fish be at? Question. Fish should be behind the player and behind the enemies. Oh, I already wrote it down. 150. Is that right? Let me think. So walls are at 100. The ship is at 100. So if it's at 150, it'd be behind that. Ah, I see. Yeah, 150 sounds right. Alright, let's test this. Yep. And I'll show it right now. When the textures load. I think the other thing I can do, I need to add like some drag onto it so that they actually come to a slow stop. I've been working on it for 7 months or 4.5 weeks. So 4.5 weeks over 7 months. I guess that's the way to say it. Right, so here it is. Moving around. Go into the stage and crash. Nice. What happened? Which state? I think that I forgot to add this state to the fish. Yep. Alright, that's an easy one. State equals, is it standby? Yep. Alright, try it again. Whoosh! Woo! Oh, they're fast. Oh, they broke. Oh, I see. If they equal 0, they disappear. That would be bad. They're also facing the wrong direction. Wow, they move way too fast in straight lines, and everything is wrong about everything there. But it was really hard to get my head around what's going on exactly. Let's do this again. There they are. Okay. And they look squished, so that's not right. And they don't face direction correctly, so I think it has a lot to do with the direction they're facing is not right. So image X scale equaling sine of speed. Could be a -1 or a 1. Oh yeah, okay. This is what's causing the problem. It's scale times that. There we go. Try that again. Oh man. Why do they just fly off like that? Oh, because they're close to me, so they try to run away from me. So is it just that it's backwards, or... Backwards would be easy. I would like to see this guy move. Oh god, I'm dead. I don't know, none of this is looking as good as I was hoping. Let's start by slowing the speed, but why doesn't this work? That's what I want to know. Let's do my favorite thing. Draw self. Draw text. X, Y minus 20. Speed. There we go. We're going to see exactly what's going on. And then these speeds are just way too much. So go with 1, 5, 5. Oh, wait, I know why. Because speed is always a positive number, except for in this case. So this does not work. Okay, at least we solved that. How do I fix it though? I just need to find like the direction they're going. I know there's a way to do this. I gotta see like where they're heading and get the sign of that. I don't remember how to do this. There's definitely a way to do this. It's like I've used this for like bullets and stuff before. Okay, that's field of view. Oh god. Oh, here it is. Okay. This is a bit much to digest. Let me pull it out of here, throw it in this, and then we'll figure it out. So it's this. This is what I use for one of these little pet games I was making. So this was like, it creates an object that's trying to move towards the mouse, and if the object is close to the mouse, it'll stop moving. Otherwise, it'll move towards the mouse at a speed. And then it finds these different angles to do the direction based on which way it's facing. So we got side, side, up, down, but I'm not going to do any of that. I think I can cut all this off. We just want the bottom part. Or I could just use target X and Y here and let this be my movement code. I think I'll get rid of all this. I should use find and replace for all this. There's actually a lot more than I thought there was. Control F. Okay, I should find our points. You gotta understand this. If point direction x, y, x target is less than or equal to 45, greater than or equal to 0. So it's finding like slices of a pie, basically. And the complicated one is right. Problem with this is a lot of this is unnecessary when I just really want to know left and right. I don't want up and down in this case. But I do want to know, yeah, I'm gonna have to like redo these to include the right thing. I guess I gotta just get rid of this and figure that part out myself. So this goes 45 to 0. Okay, but we want it to actually be like 270 to 0. And then from 360 to, oh wait, this is 270. 45, it was 90. So 270 to 360. We wanted 90 to 0. Okay, and then this one is just the other way, which is 270, 90. But these have equals. I wonder if that ever caused problems before, eh? It would, wouldn't it? If it's less than or equal to 90, if it's greater than or equal to 90, it could be equal to 90 in both of these. That makes me think this one needs to be 89, or just, no, just say 90. We want just less, greater than 90, and just less than that. That would be better. So instead of this though, now I gotta do L times 1. Is it that easy? A scale equals a positive number, yeah, okay. Scale and negative scale. Right, so X target should probably be be a positive number, right? I think. I don't know if it can be a 0. Yeah, no, it can be equal to 0, which will make it a positive. That should be fine. I hope that works. I think that'll work. Alright, let's try that. So, not the right direction. Yeah, they're not turning at all. I wonder why not. Honestly, this should have worked. I think. Basically saying if it's greater than 90 and less than 270, we're facing to the left. I really think that would work. Now I don't know why. I don't know why this doesn't work. It should work. I really don't get that. We're definitely facing in different directions. Is this working now? That one did not turn around. Now he's confused. Well, when in doubt, write it out. Just made that up. Alright, we don't care about the speed now, we just care about X target and Y target. Actually, just X target. Not even X target. Wait, what do I want? I want... Oh, I need to know. Oh, I want to know what the angle is. This part. So those are the angles of the targets they're going towards. Oh, I think I know why. When they reach their target, yeah, before I had it to where it would just automatically set to 1. And that's what's happening. They've reached their target. That little piece that I cut off the top is causing them to not know what to do because they're too close. They're like right on the point. But I think everything else about it would work, except for that doesn't work when I chase them. But it looks like it works the rest of the time when they just move on their own. Okay, I think the negative target is throwing that one off. So to fix that, yeah, I think it is working correctly, but because it's a negative speed, this comes out backwards. So I need to say or if speed is less than 0. Alright, so if speed is less than 0, image scale equals scale, otherwise it equals negative scale. That should fix that, and then the part to fix the first bit was what I shaved off before. Alright, so point distance, I don't know why the ×2 is there, but that might be important. Honestly, I think I just needed to turn speed off if I reach my target, and that was really all that mattered. Yeah, okay. This was all actually unnecessary. I just need to make sure if he's close to where he's supposed to be, he stops moving. So technically it's constantly moving, so this has to go differently. Alright, this needs to be in this code. If it's greater than speed ×2, then move towards target. There we go, that's the part I need. See if that works. They face the right direction, they turn around now. One problem is them... I don't even know what's happening there. Okay, so the coming to a stop part is not working. Oh, it doesn't come to a stop, that's why. Else speed equals 0. This needs to be on the end of these because they keep moving. Speed is something that is a constant. You have to turn it back off. Basically, what's going on. So once they reach their destination, they should turn their speed back off. Alright. Clearly not working great. I think to fix that, this actually does need to be up here. Oh, now it's never working again. Oh my god, I can't get these fish to work right. I should have just used X and Y. That's why this speed thing just never works. And it's better to just move using the X and Y coordinate. I think I'm gonna gut everything I've done and redo it. Because it ain't working out. And I could just rewrite it with better code. Alright, some of this can stay, but everything involving movement needs to go. Except for maybe this. I think this can stay. I'll have to figure that part out. That was the whole reason I did it anyway. It's because of that. So I don't even have to go towards this point. I can just say, I don't know. Honestly, I think I need a break. I've been doing this for 4 hours. I'm definitely gonna do more tonight. Night's still young, but I need a break. I'm just not thinking very well right now. I don't think this should be as hard as I'm making it. And I need to just like rethink it from the start. Because I've done lots of things moving around with nice looking effects. And this just ain't doing it. At least the movement part. I'm gonna just redo this. But yeah, I need a break. So later.